Test 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There will be no white flag. Give me a second. We're just setting up everything. Welcome, Unicorn. We got. Oh, hello, Louison, Jonathan. We got Moon Barbie. Kundalini. I don't really follow that. To me, Kundalini is the same thing as opening your chakra, reaching enlightenment. People always say, is your Kundalini even fully awakened? I hear people using that language. Is your Kundalini even awakened? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I wanna dance with somebody. Test 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think that's good. Hello. We set up the welcome everybody on. Happy Tuesday. Blue Moon month. Welcome, Sister Bella. Yeah, there's many terms for the same thing. But I don't really use that term Kundalini. I see people use it. It's like more people who follow like Hinduism, Osho, Ram Dass, and anyone, that route. I was raised more the Buddhist, so I kind of follow that a bit more. But lately, a lot of people have been needing healing. So I think that's what I want to focus today, healing. Welcome, everybody. Check out Sister Bella Fascia, sound healer, practitioner. We got Zen Diamond. We got Sister D. Sheer Water Visuals. Shout out to Brother Era Eyes. Just want to hang out a little bit. We got Ali, Erica, You won 50-50 again at the bowling VFW. Bowling. Yeah, I need some green somewhere. Maybe this one. Green. Green. Like this one, yellow. Oh. Yellow. There we go. Oh, purple. Yeah. Thank you, serotonin chaser. What does mountain and moon symbolize? It's different for everybody. Mountain, it can represent like challenge, but mountain, it can just represent like your physical body, right? It's a giant mountain, but the real spirit is within, like all. Me, I use mountain as a reminder to climb your mountain. I don't get too poetic because people have a hard time with just regular language when you start to present poetry or symbology. You can confuse a lot of people who are not thinking too hard too. But it's good to definitely step back and see multiple vision. Learn multiple things in one. The moon usually represents more of a nurturing energy. Yin energy, right? Or divine feminine. But of course, the full moon could be very masculine, right? And a sunset is very feminine too. So it could be, it's like, it's all one at the end. What are your thoughts on non-duality? Is that a trick question or? What's going on? I think so. Oh, okay. Some people come to test me, you know. Like sometimes monks come in here, try to see what we're doing. Yes, my hair has. This is 1.5 years, 1 year and 5 months of hair growth. Is no mind better than mind? Is anything? It's about awareness and about distinction, right? sometimes you need to use more of your mind and sometimes you need to use less. But how do you know when to? You have to have good awareness and discernment. But every mistake is an opportunity to learn, so it's like, don't be scared of making mistakes. Don't be scared of effing up in life. You live and you F up and you learn. But the people who don't learn, they just F up a lot more. Welcome ATL and D, Andrea, Sister Jaski. Yeah, I think many people nowadays were so scared of effing up. Just go F up your life. But pay attention when you F it up so you can learn, so that you don't do it again. Welcome Sister Silwen. Welcome Michael. Yeah. Knowledge is power. But what wisdom is magic, you know? Well, the thing is, I think wisdom is that knowledge in action. Because you can have knowledge but do nothing with it, but wisdom you exercise. It's good to exercise your wisdom. Whenever I get online, I don't really want to focus too much on definition, because when you get into definition talk, people get in their heads a lot, because on the internet, that's what people like to do. Welcome, Emmanuel. Right, we get into like philosophical battle and definition battle or discussion that make us like, which oftentimes lead to debate, and debate leads to arguments, and arguments, it leads to disharmony, because many people don't know how to respectfully disagree. Welcome, Demo and Sister Diane. Let's see here. delta. And Jeff, breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Welcome, Riddick. Patricia. Don Homer. I like that about the inner. I feel like it really is, though. Yeah, people aren't used to what we're doing in here because people in here are really vulnerable. But we just focus on genuine happiness, like being happy with a lot less, like being happy where you're at already. Sometimes people don't teach that a lot, gratitude, but like actually feeling grateful. Everyone's grateful, right? But who's like deeply grateful? Like who's sincerely grateful on a daily basis? I think we can all gain a lot from deep, sincere gratitude in life. I did. I definitely do. When you learn to be grateful for the stuff and things and people you already have in your life, you start to realize the richness or the poorness of your life. Sister Jenny G. I prefer the less is more approach because there's a lot less to manage and there's a lot more focus on mastery and self-development. Thank you. Right, when you got too much going on, it can be distracting, but when you focus on some craft, you got something to wake up to. Which helps a lot with purpose. Like when you want to wake up, it's beautiful. But when you don't want to wake up, damn. You know what I mean? Damn, you don't want to wake up. Damn. I want you to want to wake up. You know what I mean? Please imagine you want to go to work. You want to wake up. You want to go to sleep because your life good. That's the life I want for people. But if you don't like your job, you don't like your life, you don't like your attitude, fix that. Sometimes we think life gives us a bad hand, but we can turn that back. We can redraw, right? You can redraw, right? Maybe you have to learn that at least you even get to play the game. When you learn to be grateful that at least you get to play the game, a new hand appears. You're like, oh, you appreciate what you have, so the better thing come. But when you unappreciate, more is never enough, right? When you're unappreciative for what you have, you want more. Well, when you get more and you become spoiled and bratty. Ugh. But when you learn to be happy with less, the universe naturally give you more because you're grateful for your life. Gratitude. Gratitude. Sometimes we want more in life, but we cannot handle it. Only Tuesday afternoon I don't stream, but on Monday the computer not working. And then I don't stream Saturday. Yeah. I finally found the issue to why my clock was not syncing. But I don't want to talk about it. That's all I'll let y'all know. It's like a simple thing. I think I figured it out. I believe I did. Yeah. Greg a lot of people need healing recently. So we're going to be doing a lot of sound healing today. A lot of people, they just want singing bowl only, right? Singing bowl only. Or any words before we begin? This is the time to express what you need. If you got something on your chest. Lots of anxiety. She said, I need prayers. My friend John is still... life's interesting, y'all. I think for the first time he feels love, genuine love from a woman. Right? He's like 50 years old, so that was very emotional. While in hospital, so that's very... my friend that I meditate with, yeah. But the reason why he feels strongly about that is because he still hasn't learned to truly love himself. But that's you know what I mean? I'm not his teacher. I'm his friend. He's my teacher, if anything. The only reason why you feel so strongly about something outside of you that much is because you are looking for it outside instead of inside. But that's okay. Not everyone is love your damn self gang. Not everyone mango gang. It's really hard for some people to just love your damn self. For real? It's really. Are we ready for healing? Today we're gonna focus healing, okay? Healing. We're gonna do 30 and 30. So 30 minutes and 30 of. We're gonna do 1 hour singing bowl today, okay? 1 hour. Or should we do 15, 15, 15, 15? Yeah, we'll do 4 rounds of 15 minutes so people can join in and out. Because a lot of people don't meditate 30 minutes. But 15 minutes, they're like, oh, I'll join in real quick. We're on the first 15 out of 4. Blue moon, lots of challenges for people. 30, 15, 15. I think 15, 30, 15. But I think 15, 15, 15, 15 better. Homer says, I'm not sure if any of this stuff is helpful for me, to be honest, but I find it soothing anyways. So that means it is helpful, homie. But yeah, but we may judge it because, you know, we don't know the science behind it. It's woo-woo. It's, I don't know, right? We already know. They need a scientific paper that says there is scientific paper that this works. You want me to read it? You want me to read it to y'all about why sound healing is real? Nah, let's not bore you. Let's not bore you. Let's not bore you. Let's not bore you. But the best way to get it, headphones. Headphones is actually just like being in person, but cheaper and free. When you do in person, that's just one. When we're online, we could do 10,000 at one time. You know what I mean? That's a really difficult sound healing to do. All right, lock in. What should we heal? First thing, okay, we're gonna make a list real quick. What should we heal? Fourth thing, okay, heal. Anxiety, okay, that's a good one. What do you call it? Notepad. Notepad, okay. I think we focus on this lifetime, okay? Like things that relatable, okay? First one, anxiety. Dissolve. That might need more than 15 minutes, huh? Dissolve anxiety. Okay, let's do dissolve anxiety twice. Okay. Some people. Okay. I'm feeling we need that twice. Okay, when the anxiety dissolve, now what? I think some people need bodily healing. Pain, there we go. Let's dissolve pain. Reduce pain. It reduces pain tolerance. Sound healing? Scientifically proven. Okay. But it could do a lot more, but you know, a lot of people don't believe, you know. And the last, that's increase love straight in your face. Boost love. No, not boost, that's like nitrous. Increase I like the word happiness. Increase happiness. I need that word. I think we need that word today. Increase happiness. Okay, so we're gonna do 30 minutes of dissolve anxiety, 15 minutes reduce pain, which is in all of it already, and then 15 minutes increase happiness, and we're gonna stick to singing bowls for an hour. Okay. Yeah. All the people, yes, finally. Increase happiness. Okay. Dissolve anxiety. Here we go. What's it? Alright, let me set up real quick. All right, here we go. Dissolve anxiety. 15 minutes and 15 minutes. 30 minutes total. Dissolve anxiety. resolve anxiety. Welcoming Mumu, God, Ray Ray. Thank you for this. The gifting. Sister Seashell, Tina, PG, Brother Arrow Eyes. 15 more minutes, and thank you for 18,000 likes. Welcome Chloe, Dolly, Patricia. Your Sister D. Here we go. Good night, sister. Reduce pain, 15 minutes. Here we go. For pain reduction, increase pain tolerance. For anybody in bodily or emotional pain. Headphones recommended for people who need more intensity or a more immersive result. Clark. 15 more minutes. How are we feeling so far? Increase happiness. I think I'm gonna have to do a flute for this one. Increase happiness. A bit more joyful. Welcome, Sister May. We got Cat. Ian, Kaz, Fad, Cosmic Dust. I was meditating the entire time except for a potty break. You didn't have to stop meditating on the potty. That's okay. Sometimes people watch a whole movie in there. Lord of the Rings trilogy came out. I'm one with the Hobbit. Exactly. Release the bad energy. Flush it. Por favor. Please flush it, of course. Or else somebody will flush it for you. Por favor. Thank you, Patricia. Por favor. All right. Let me warm up the flute gang activation first, okay? Flute gang activation. Lots of energy tonight, y'all. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. People been looking more to the conversational part. You already know? Give me a second. Thank you, Wislawa, Ray Ray. How do you feel after that 1 hour musical experience? Well, thank you, Labs Rock. Blissful. Thank you, Quackula, Minalina Gina, Jaded Zebra, thank you everybody. Jackson, Ali, Unknown, Placehold, Fire Goddess, and welcome Fro. Katzenfrat says, I saw you first in Insight Timer. Welcome, Mace. He says, feel very relaxed right now. Let's get the cricket. I need cricket. Yeah, we still got more time, don't worry. Thank you. Alex says it was a bit invigorating, especially when we were on top of the mountain. Mountain. You know, I'm like a bird, I only fly away. Mountain. Thank you, Patricia. Mango Mountain. We've been doing a bit more talking around this time. Like it's been a proactive podcast, you know? Podcast style. A lot of people have been needing healing. Laser focus says, I can't sleep. That's okay. My sleep had been excellent. I have weaned off the melatonin and now I just sleep through meditation. Yeah. Not good to be on. Melatonin make my eyes really dark down here too. Hey, who's doing magic around here? It's okay, I Hadouken. Hadouken. Do you have good sleep technique? For sleeping? I always share all my sleep strategy for. The biggest one is not eating late. I know, like, oh. The other opposite can be true also. If you eat carbs late and you knock out because of carbs, you might wake up right after. And your sleep will not be very deep because your body's focusing on digestion rather than sleep. Y'all know about that, right? Por favor. You know about that, right? Oh, there it goes. Hydrating during the day with electrolytes can, yeah. And so also maintaining a healthy sleep discipline, like maintaining daily peace. Like don't get pissed off at work all the damn time. You know, it's a good, try to find a way to not get pissed off and angry or low stress if possible. And if you don't know how, you gotta learn how to take deep breaths throughout your each hour and each minute of your day. You have to be responsible for your peace or else you become a victim of your stress. You have to be responsible for your peace or else you will be a victim of your stress. Very popular activity right now. Yeah, so you gotta learn how to do deep diaphragmatic breathing, which means breathe into your stomach throughout the day. know, mate. Let's see here. Talk. Name. Path. Talk. Doink. Okay, perfect. Doink. Save. Welcome, Christian. Do you know how to manage your stress at work, brothers, sisters? Many people don't even try to de-stress their daily life. We just wait to come home with it. Imagine you can live a life where you leave work at work because you learn how to de-stress at work and build better communication skill. Communication skill requires effort so that you can communicate with your coworker, listen better, Constant de-stress, absolutely. If you're not constantly focusing on your peace, then you're constantly focusing on something else. And if you need more peace in your life, and you're not focusing on peace, then how the heck are you going to have more peace in your life? Candy Crush ain't gonna fix it. The YouTube short ain't gonna fix you unless you're watching something on YouTube, on the shorts that helps your life. Usually nothing. So cheesy. Headspace, right? You scroll, you see a Headspace app. Take a quick breathing. And go, wow, I did the work. It's so performative, it's so yucky. Ew, right? Makes you feel real good about yourself that you stopped, right? That you stopped by a quick short and you go and move on. You think that that little bit's gonna help you? It does, but most people need more than that. If you like it, imagine if you just did it more, how your life would be. I just like to, because there's hourly breathing, right? There's Plum Village has a hourly bell also. It's cute. Use it, yeah. I think the best thing is to just try to be present with your breath and your posture throughout your day, rather than having the bell helps. Having a reminder to stay disciplined to your peace, it helps. That's why all this is a reminder. Dressing a certain way to remind you, stay centered. You did the best that you can. Your best is good enough. Nobody's perfect. Yeah, there's many ways. You just gotta find a way that works for you. I love to use what I have all the time, which is my breath, my mind, positive affirmations. Because if you need more to relax, you make it more difficult. If you need a lot less to relax, then you get to relax and feel peace a lot more. That makes sense? I want that life. Imagine you need to sit on meditation cushion, light incense, ring a singing bowl, and it has to be a blue sky for you to feel good about your life. Today was cloudy. No meditation. But the less you need to be peaceful, the more you can consistently be peaceful. So what's the least you need to relax? And how can you develop that? How can you develop something simple? Right there. What we teach you every day. What's some of your favorite books? Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Read that book often. I know it gets really repetitive and like a broken record, but many people just don't do it. But yet we want more advanced stuff, but we can't even do that. That's why I don't even, that's all you need, and still they don't effing do it. Right? When you have that throughout your day, your whole world changes. Because your nervous system is a lot more calm. Your peace is more consistent. Even if you get pissed off, you already know. But there are books that I do enjoy, but I listen to I listen to audiobooks because I don't learn very well through reading. I learn a lot through listening and through enthusiastic teachers who are sincere. Five deep breaths are better than a Xanax biscuit. Just find the right balance for you. Because if you rely on the medicine, eventually your tolerance for the medicine goes up, so you need more. Right? But if you do the wellness, the deep breath, and the medicine, you learn how to not be on 5 Xanax for peace. You know what I mean? A lot of people, they become addicted to it for peace and for happiness, and then become hyper attached to it because they're not doing the wellness practices to maintain peaceful life. So many people need Adderall, Ritalin, Xanax, antidepressant, but they're not doing any breath work, meditation, decompression, de-stress. They just pop a pill and continue the stress. If they just did both, they would end up not needing the medicine as much because they're doing breath work, breath medicine. Not a good news for Big Pharma, of course. Less pills, less money. Womp womp. Try Certic today. Try Cialis today. Whatever it is, right? Yeah. Try meditation today. Where can I buy that? Where can I buy some meditation? So now they have meditation studios. I guess that's still better. Or at least there's some practice involved. I just wish some people would step back and see that the way they're living their life, they don't know what the hell they're doing, because their life keeps going downhill. But some people are so smart. They're so smart, they don't see their own ignorance. They don't see their own... why does your life keep getting worse, but you're so smart? Hard lesson, right? That's a really hard lesson. It's like you're so smart, but you're consistently miserable and unhappy. You're smart at places where you're not, where it doesn't help your joy. Are you actually smart? There's so many different types of intelligence, right? But imagine the intelligence where you're actually joyful and grateful and fulfilled. That's the kind of intelligence I would like y'all to have. Not intelligence where you come home sad, lonely, miserable, and disconnected. Womp womp. The smart people are more prone to pattern recognition, which isn't always the best for anxiety. It's weird because I'm around a lot of people who are super smart, but they're not happy, and that's why I'm in their life. I just make happiness a lot easier. They like being around me because when they're around me, it's easy for them to be happy because I don't expect much. But they expect a lot to be happy. You don't need much. So when I see people needing more and more and more to be happy, I sometimes wish they just learn to be happy with a lot less, because then they could be happy for a long time. Long time. Thank you, Sister May. I read that one bad habit can stop the part of your brain's function that self-evaluate. Quite a tool to access. Handful to access. When I see people living a life where they're not actually happy, they're just following the dopamine, I know that they're gonna come crashing down, right? Because the dopamine is like a high that will come to an end. And so they live life like this. It's dive up and down. So you get stuck in ups and down, and you don't really move up at all. But when you just constantly go up, slowly, when you dip down, you dip a little bit because you're not in a hurry. You're here for the marathon. So you can actually, but the people chasing the high, they just follow the same pattern. And right, and then they get to the peak. Yes. Boom. The universe always show them. Because and the brain loves that high. But then it always comes crashing down. And I see this everywhere. And corporations and companies, they know our animalistic mind and they invade it by giving you such high level of dopamine, like a Labubu, right? Like the new jelly coming out, or things you're like, yes. And holidays are exactly that. Oh my God, right? Nothing much now, but when a holiday comes, what's the next thing? Right? Mother's Day, boom, after Mother's Day, doink. July 4th, barbecue, boink, down again. And then we don't realize, are we actually happy or is it just all performative? It's the same crap every year. It's the same, it's not, right? A lot of times it becomes really performative and we all get used to performative, like, ways of showing. Yeah, it's like right, Valentine's Day is what? Chocolate covered strawberry day. Mother's Day is restaurant day. When I worked at the Cheesecake Factory, the day that has the most guests, Mother's Day. Did y'all know that? It's the day where people take, right? It's like we're definitely taking our family out to eat. And it's nice from time to time too. National Cheesecake Day. Best dopamine hit is helping others. I think the best dopamine hit is feeling good as you breathe. Yes. I just wish more people recognize it. That you can feel like whatever you think is whatever you think is going to bring you the greatest fulfillment, imagine it could just be right now. You could just generate that feeling. Rather than wait to get to the destination, you can just feel it now on the way. All right, maybe fulfillment is what you want to feel in life. Imagine in meditation, you can just generate the sense of fulfillment that you would have gotten if you achieve. Make your parents proud. You're a 6-figure business thingy, or you're married or find girlfriend. Imagine you can feel that right now with yourself. Thank you, Islam. On the way to doing more also, we're not just here to sit and feel positive and do nothing. That you can be happy on the way to more happiness. Rather than getting to our goal and realizing it's not enough. Hello, sister. Oh, you got allergy? Do you have a panpipe? I do, but I don't really play it because... No. Not as interested in the pan flute yet. More interested in the bass flute and the drone flute and warm tone flutes. I like the warmth. And if I was to get a pan flute, it would be the giant one, you know. Welcome, Neon. I learned sometimes we get tricked a lot by the system since we were born to that for us to feel joy, it requires something complicated. I always ask, can happiness be as simple as this? Can happiness be as simple as just breathing? Can the deepest joy in life be as simple as just enjoying this moment? Who's there to tell you you can't? And who's there to tell you you can other than yourself? This moment is the greatest time of my life. Or nope, this moment ain't the greatest time. Or, could it just be now? Could you just allow this moment to be dope? To be fulfilled? Thank you, Dizzy. So in meditation, I was like, could I just let myself feel the deepest joy of my life right now? What would that feel like if I was deeply joyful? So I went into a state of deep joy in life and I just breathe deep, smile with no shame, appreciate life right where I'm at. You mean my whole life, I could just feel the deepest joy now? Rather than need to prove ourselves to humanity, to family. Now notice me. I have achieved something. I start with learning to feel grateful and complete as who I am. And then journey, right? I journey. Thank you, Michael. Thank you so much. Dizzy says daily, I have a warm bed, hot shower, yet so quick to forget. Thanks for the reminder. Imagine some people, they don't have eyesight, but you do. And the best way to really be reminded of how much you're blessed is to go and see the world, get humbled by the world. Go to your downtown and see that you're not living under a bridge right now. Unless you are, then hello. Right? You're not smoking the substance in the middle of the night somewhere. Some kids, they're blind and deaf. And the amazing part is that there's people who still give these children hope because they're willing to make a sacrifice to take care of the children. I went to an orphanage with a Thai tour program where they take care of disabled kids with multiple symptoms. They can't go to the restroom on their own, they can't speak, they can't see, and they can't hear. And there's still people there to help them. It's amazing, y'all. When you see it, it's like, wow. They're doing their part. What's my part? Right? They give hope to humanity. Wow. Observe the world. Hope everything more harmonious with Sister Christy. Almost went to call the ambulance. A lot of people healing. Today my friend in the meditation group was the first time I ever seen him cry. And we've been meditating together for like 10 years. So, sometimes hospital humbles people. Like he was in the hospital for 3 days. It was a positive tear because in his like weakest point of his life, there was somebody by his side, which is his current girlfriend to be, wife to be. And so, it's like, imagine you've been abandoned for so long and finally in life you meet somebody who didn't abandon you, and of course the meditation group. So it's beautiful to see people heal and not get abandoned because they're at a weak point in their life. Like many of y'all who came here who need support, a low point in your life, and somebody goes, love your damn self. Wait, what the heck is this? Welcome to the Mystic Village. Hello, Eliosha. Stargazer here. Thank you to Bribe Free Zone. So it's been quite emotional time with the blue moon to a full moon kind of passing by. But I'm grateful to know sincere human being that don't just dump people, The people who are in the people around here were very blunt, very straightforward, and because that's how we maintain a happy life. Communication. Sometimes it's more difficult to be vulnerable, but we got to be vulnerable because it leads to the best thing, And that's what the community is about. love your damn self, or to love yourself, you have to see what's blocking you from your self-love. Maybe your health is real bad. You have to see, well, how can you improve your health? What's blocking you from improving your health? Welcome, Commando. This is a menthol eucalyptus from Thailand. Hong Thai. Yadom. The money is blocking me from a surgery I need. Well, on the way to getting the surgery, you can have a positive attitude towards that as you save money for it. Okay. Good night, sister. Thank you. Right. Or you can, there's many places you can maybe find a sponsor, but never lose hope. I never see a blockage, I just see a challenge. Because the more you see a blockage, the more the block stays there, the more you see it as a challenge, then you'll find a way. Are you Thai? Yes, I'm Thai. I was born in Thailand, raised in America. I've always got a blocked nose. I'll try that. You always have a clogged nose? I don't have that. It could be your temperature control, or maybe in your house is too cold or too hot. You have to have, when your body is balanced, it functions normally, but when your body is not function normally, you have to see why. This is just, it's cute. Getting really good sleep is a huge part. Right? Getting quality sleep, low stress. Patricia says too much adrenaline affects vestibular and nasal areas. And a lot of times our issue comes from not enough exercise because our body's not really moving, and so we're not sweating. Houston, Texas is where I'm at. Right, just getting some exercise, like stretching, yoga. Slapping says my My foot surgery was a success, and I just took a pain med. Now I'm heading to sleep. Okay, thank you. Glad to hear everything in harmony with slapping. I train every day on treadmill now as we speak. Yeah, just getting, go open the pores, like get your heart rate up. Like when I go to the gym and I actually, I focus where my issue is, which is decompression, decompressing my spine because I have spasm because I sit a lot. So now I just been really locked in, making sure I get good flow. I don't stay still for too long, because that's what blocks the blood flow. So when you see me do this, I'm just trying to get the blood to flow better. Yeah. And so I also do dead hangs. Yeah. Yeah, I start doing yoga more, and also I get my heart. I want to open my pores, like exercising, and making sure I sweat. Because when your pores open, that's how your old lymph fluids. That's how they exit your body, and then of course you're urinating, and drinking enough water is huge for like getting things to exit your body that is disharmonious, right? How is it living in Texas being Thai? When you're in a major city, in like Houston, there's Chinatown, and I grew up kind of very sheltered in the Thai community. I didn't really explore much until my mid-20s because, I just didn't. Or early 20s and mid-20s, just like many people, right? So I was just more raised in Thai community, in temple, in Thai culture, Thai dancing. Houston is really diverse. Very diverse. I think it's the second most diverse, other than the city next to us, which is Sugarland, which is like the county most diverse. And so you cross paths with so many people, culture. It didn't blend back then. It didn't blend as much. Nowadays it's a lot more blended because of social media. Like when I went to the club, it was all Asians. Right? All the Asians. Roxy. Where I go hang out, Chinatown, all the Asian. Where we went, right? And then we go to boba places, or we go to arcade. Right? And then there's the mall. Everybody goes to the mall at one point. And of course, there's a Texas culture everyone kind of learns about, When you go to school in Texas, they make you kind of learn the culture here, right? Which is the cowboy culture. They have the rodeo here. So every year you go to the rodeo, livestock and rodeo, which is cool. I guess that's the unique thing about being here, is you get to experience that. But relatively, everyone just kind of stays in their... Did you face a lot of racism? I mean, yeah, everywhere I went, everyone is kind of generally yeah. When you're not compassionate, you're naturally gonna be more tribal. Like if I was around more Latino community, they're definitely right gonna be more like immaturely racist towards a certain group, because I would be like the only one there that was Asian. So of course there's always that. And it's just where you place yourself. Whenever I'm always in a place where I'm like the black sheep, because I never focus on fitting in. I just want to, I think, have fun. Yeah. Like whenever I played basketball a lot, most of the court were black people. And so they just would, there's a lot more. Yeah. But as I show up to the gym a lot, then I started to, they knew I could play, and then I would be playing a lot more and I could deliver. So it's about just taking the time to break the stereotype. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like you have to prove yourself to get everyone's trust. That's what it is. It's more about a trust issue. Like I think human beings are naturally tribal, right? Of course. Like Thai people come from Thailand, but now it's a lot different. And some places, they focus more on respect, usually educated people. But whenever there's uneducated people, there's a lot more of judgment, because they're not teaching compassion as much. Right? It's more performative. And so that's what I noticed. The people that teach more compassion, and it's usually the people educated, because they make it, they make it a priority, because there's some wisdom behind it. Yeah, the human experience definitely can be can be duality, which is like very survival minded, right? Your tribe is gonna help you survive better. That's why we stick to our tribe. But and it's still that way. Really, it's breaking the tribalness or tribalism is very difficult, because you actually have to have genuine compassion about one love. No, I came with my parents, in 1995. I learn a lot because I like to blend in with many cultures. Like I would immersively be in different groups, all Latino, all American, Caucasian, whites, all blacks. It just, you learn so much. Especially when your tribe is like Thai community is a lot less in the city, Right, Thai community is not the biggest Asian group. And so you kind of didn't really know who to talk to. But I always just stick around with the Vietnamese people. So shout out to the Vietnamese people, because I didn't know who to relate to, and my accent wasn't developed yet. So you get picked on a lot. Right? Because again, my parents did not really teach me to fit in, and that's why I'm who I am today. Because they never said to fit in. So I just never even think about trying to fit in. Other than I thought, Pokemon was cool. What's your favorite culture besides Thai? I love all cultures. I don't think I have a favorite culture because I would say the human culture is beautiful. Like, really. Every culture that I look at is like interesting. It's all interesting. I just love it. Yeah, it's hard for me to say. It's beautiful. The Tibetan culture is something they keep it ancient. So the way they live their life, they're still attached to something that's more shamanic and grounded and isolated because, they live in a high mountain, and so it's a lot harder to domesticate, or whatever the term is, modernize, right? Whenever things are less modernized, it's so you feel there's some ancientness to it, right? That ancient vibe is beautiful. Thank you, Sister Transcend. Yeah, like for example, Mongolia. You don't hear a lot, but when you see their culture, and it's like, whoa, that's kind of dope. Right? Or you go to like Peru, it's become a lot more touristy. Like, whoa, there's something unique going on there. But you can say the same thing about somewhere in Mexico also, right? The culture is kind of like, there's places in Mexico that is just similar. The people are very similar, right? But I'm always mesmerized by India. It's just, I've been watching random gurus doing stuff on there, right? In India, they have gurus, and every guru has something that they do that makes them unique. But they're so into it that there's a guru for everything, right? Some places, they just give coins out as their thing, and then they do rituals and all this thing, and they feed a lot of people. It's very impressive, like the way they feed people. They just feed people, right? It's amazing. But then the rituals they do to have their devotion, right? It's a unique devotion thing, and I like to see how this could be about one love, like why what they're doing is like brings people together. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Native American culture in like New Mexico, Arizona for sure. And they preserve it quite well. It's like kind of the theme, right? There's you have to paint the houses a certain color to maintain the state. to respect the state vibe. It's cool, definitely. Like a tan color. Oh, okay. There are a lot of Peruvian shamans and different shamans that come to Texas. Usually it's plant medicine shamans because it's kind of the modern day thing that's popular, you know? And there's a lot of sound healing medicine in Mexico also, so very interesting. And especially the rituals that each culture does is so unique. Right, that they're and like things that lasted, you know, like rolling the sheets down the hill, like what? Like, huh? Running after the cheese, that's right? It's like that's culture. But of course, I think the things that inspire us is like earthy, grounded. The thing that helps us to feel more peace in life. Right. Some culture thing is kind of distracting and has become commercialized. But when things like maintain groundedness, it's beautiful. When things are pure, I think that's the main part. But it's hard for things to not be commercialized because, you know, people need money. So to find things that are pure and still have amazing message and not get watered down by rituals. It's beautiful to see things not get watered down. It's like every temple is gonna have like markets, right? Everywhere. Everywhere. There's markets everywhere, right? It's kind of a tourist attraction. But then there are still places of spiritual practice that have a lot less of it, but it still exists because it's just a modern day thing. Oh yeah? Oh, you went to Machu Picchu? Yeah, a lot of people get really big inspiration from that. I'm glad to go see like maybe some Zen temples in... Oh, you did? But there were thousands of people. Yeah, it's hard to enjoy. Like Japan, it's beautiful, but you have to go early to some places if you want the serene vibe. Same thing with Thailand, right? All the tourist places, like that's why I just prefer a random bush, a random forest around here. Sometimes, you know, it's like you don't have to go far. So just go Just go down the ditch over here. Down the bayou. The inner city jungle. You don't have to go far for a pilgrimage or a retreat. Let me use the restroom. Here's a little flute. A little flute. Happy Tuesday, Wednesday. Unique vibe. Thank you, super fun guy. $19.95. Yeah, the area that I grew up when I first came to America had a lot of gang activity. Yeah, lots of people just drink. I mean, it's still kind of people. I don't know what's up. People like to drink and drive. It's a part of the culture. They get, it's Friday after work. It's like part of the culture. Maybe it's a vibe. Drink and drive. It's like the worst plan ever. Like just cruising around with a Budweiser. It's super safe and smart. Yeah. And then throw a phone in a mix. Drunk and on the phone. I always remember growing up seeing a car. I always remember a car getting stopped. Like an old Chevy Chevelle. Like 1980s Chevy Chevelle or something like that. You can tell they're dressed all wife beaters. All the guys wear white shirt and Dickies. I remember the cop opened their trunk. They got a whole 24 pack in there. One cop and 4 guys, they just split. And I was like, whoa. I was a kid looking at that. It's just like that show Cops. Bad boy, what you gonna do? Ooh. What you gonna do when they come for you? But nowadays, things change. Right. Things change. Well, good morning, G's Kitchen. Now, there used to be a lot of flea markets around here, but then the flea market, they become 3-story house now. Right. There used to be lots of flea markets. So I grew up around the flea market and we go to Fiesta. Is it like the farmer's market? No, it's not. It's mainly Latino. And there's like shoe shining. You have like a michelada. And they have lao tan, 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 tan. They're selling chains and jewelry, food. Just random. People randomly sell stuff, music there. Right? It's like a little shop corners. Thank you. Amazing I did get some photography. I went in the stores and, I did document a lot at one point. I used to just walk around locally and just take photos of things. Kind of makes you, when you take photos, when you take street photography, you really learn about what's in your area, right? You really see it because you're looking. Yeah. Sometimes I would ride the bus downtown to do photography. Just wanted a new experience. I could drive there, but riding the bus downtown is more romantic. Yeah. Because it did take a while, maybe 30 minutes. Tamales? Tamales. Nowadays, around here, there's actually a vegan Mexican restaurant. Right? Where it's getting bougie around here. Right? It's called Cascabel. And also regular. Of course, the regular. They even got Americanized taco around here, what they call Torchy's taco. Oh, hello, Lisa. Says, I'm new to you, Thanet. I felt that. Oh, thank you. Welcome to hanging out with us. Yeah, there's vegan everything nowadays, and there's regular everything too. One place I don't go to is the mall. Did you indulge? Indulge in what? Oh, you mean like, no. I had some pho today, really. Pho. No, I just said it exists, I'm vegetarian, I'm not. Cinco de Mayo? Oh, okay. No, I don't really. Most people don't celebrate Cinco de Mayo. It's especially Mexican people. Most, they don't. That's American holiday, Cinco de Mayo. The excuse to go to Papacito and have a margarita. It's not Mexican Independence Day. That's like another. It was Cinco de Mayo was a day that was made by alcohol and beverage from Mexican company like Dos Equis, right? They made Corona holiday. It's not real. I was like, what is it about? And then when I researched it, I was like, oh, what the? We've been tricked. For real, a lot of people still think it's Mexican Independence Day. It's not. Until I was like, you know what is it about? Same thing with like St. Patrick's Day. Is it about drinking green beer and leprechaun? Right? They turn the river green by throwing some algae dye in there. Is that what it's about? It's to celebrate when St. Patrick brought Christianity to Ireland. Didn't even know that. I thought people would just drink green beer. It was a battle. Yeah. It was a little battle, and they were losing most of it too. But they turned that one little victory into a day, mostly to sell alcohol, especially in the mainstream culture. Right? It's kind of sad, actually. It's just commercial. And if you ask most people, they have no idea. About just that's when you have a corona. You know? Today I choose Dos Equis over other stuff. The idea is to hide the meaning of things. Yeah, that's why I don't like performative BS. But welcome to planet Earth. There's a lot of performative BS. And a lot of it's about money, control, power, manipulation, and whoever control history. Sadly, it's mainly about that. Power, money, and control. Mainly it's about control at the core of it. Right? It's about control and maintaining that control. And it's been happening, right, from family generations to generation to generation to generation. Who knows how many generations of it has been going on? But I'm just grateful to wake up this lifetime and take a step back and see the big picture. And learn how to actually connect with something that's loving and peaceful, rather than just kind of be aware of all the evils of the world and be miserable. A lot of people are aware of the evils of the world and aren't happy. I want people to be aware and happy, not aware and miserable. Capoeira. The Brazilian dancing, fighting. Everyone knows capoeira from that Eddie in Tekken. Right? Tekken, super popular game. And in some movies, right, you see capoeira. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dancing works. Yeah, dancing and discipline. There's so many ways to. For me, it was photography. Photography, and I did a lot of art. But the best way is to just sit there and face it. Meditation. Sit there and face it and choose to be strong. Choose to be strong. Easier said than done. Visualization. What's your wifey's sun sign? Don't know. I don't really focus on that. I think Libra or something. But I don't even know what that even means. If it is. One way to help with my healing was I give a lot. Yeah. I always give people free photography for their cars, free videography for their dancing. I always use art to heal. I use art to heal. Because photography is what made me feel stronger in life. Let's see here. Tons of automotive photography. But then I eventually got tired of doing car photos because I needed more emotion in my life. And so I learned how to. Can you talk about limerence? Not sure what that even means. There we go. some of my older did a lot of automotive. This I used film, right? The rave. Did a lot of hang out with a lot of b-boy. This is in 2014. Right. This is also on colored film. I was part of a group called Proper Garage. Kodak Portra 400. One of my favorite. Thank you. Oh yeah, here's around my area. From El Ganiceria. This is Manil Park. This is also on Kodak Tri-X more film before I became a wedding photographer. This tree died. They had to cut it down. Just more car stuff. Yeah, so I would hang around like more of these underground vibe, you know. This is all film also. Let me find some. Oh, here we go. But to show you the whole the whole journey right now, the whole photography journey. This was in 2013. This is when I worked at the Cheesecake Factory. Let's see here. There's Taiko. There's my sister. This is at the bar, see? I think I'm going up. Yeah, that's right. More photography. That time I still ate steak. This is really when my photography started to like boost. Wait, am I going up or down? Oh, that's right. Yeah, this is when I was, I think, the skinniest I've ever been in my life. See, spiky hair, Thanet. I haven't had hair like this since 2013. Oh, there's my cat. The first guardian angel right there. Baby. College. Let's see here. Beginning to get into more photography again. When I start going to the gym more again. See, this is the dishwasher at Cheesecake Factory. I took my camera everywhere, y'all. The bar I used to go to. Then I started learning slow, what do you call it, long exposure photos using camera. More of the cars. I start editing more car, like, you know. More street photography. (2014). Car. And then I started doing this more people. At this time, Instagram started getting popular. And so I started doing more, like I wanted to capture the scene more than just the cars. And that did something to my mind that, like, that's cool. You know, it became cool to, like, more hipster, you could say. The scene, the people chilling. So the street photography bug. See, instead of just the car, it was about the car in the scene that made it unique. And then the framing. And then I got into film photography. This is my gateway right here. I still have this camera. Film camera. It's like a toy camera, but it does unique. Right? It's interesting. And this is from the Holga. There's the Holga. the toy camera. You load the film there. Yeah, I'll bring you some Vietnamese street photography. This was at the bar I hang out. My old friends that I used to hang around with. Yeah, I brought my camera everywhere. To capture the scene, right? It's more about photojournalism and just the life that is interesting. Then that's my friend from the Cheesecake Factory over here. He's the one who it was the gateway to the heavy metal group where I took photos for them. I heard we are losing you for 2 months. I'll still be streaming, but not in here. So it might not be as the same vibe, Yeah, so I began to develop my photography and just go wherever the wind blew, and it blew towards heavy metal. So here's heavy metal and cars. And I still miss it, but I love being here with, I love helping people more than photography. It's such a unique thing. Then I got another film camera. They call this one the range finder. Yeah, here we go. So they got me to take a photo of another band. And so here's a compilation of something unique. One of a kind. Yeah, this is all film photography. And this is how you develop the film. Thank you. Yeah, I make sure to more film. This is taking this is when I really got into it. This is one of my favorite shots ever. And there's another person here. Squirrel shot. And then I started rolling my own film. So this is a giant roll of film. And then you roll the film yourself to save money. And so that's how deep I got into the hole. I started rolling my own film. And it makes you more present when you do film because there's nothing to look at after you take the photo. So it makes you more. I got my friend to stand in the bush. The rodeo. And then I got way better. I started learning how to get better composition and started studying photography seriously. I started reading books and looking at videos, and just became obsessed with it as. Yeah, I show from time to time. Right. It's about, there's something, I think people are beautiful. That's what it is. I just. This is the car scene taking with film. I developed my own film also, yeah. This is, I would say, I'm in my prime right now of street photography. Right, then I start printing, putting it on my wall. And actually I got a ton of followers too. I just dumped the page. I think this page has like, it was like 700 followers at one point, and I just go, you know what? That's not who I am anymore. So I kind of just dumped it, even though it was working, you know. Turned my room into a gallery. Right. Started filling my walls with my art. 2014. And this is how you develop the film. You have to watch the temperature. When the water temperature is optimal, then you pour the chemical inside of the yeah. And then here's the portraits. I started finding my style, and I started doing more portraits of people. I became interested in people more than cars. And so everywhere I went, I brought my camera, and then I just captured the moment, right? So this is the Thai temple, Thai community vibe. Thai temple, Thai community vibe. Dog at the temple. Muay Thai, they're about to go on stage. My friend right here. Right. Rule of third, wink. Contrast right there. There's my mom cooking for the temple. It's the eye, you see the eye contact, there's some direction, there's something going on that's interesting. And then this is at work at the Cheesecake Factory. It's just, there's something in the eye, makes you wonder, what was she doing? My coworker. And that's my sister. We were doing a fashion shoot. I think I was doing the fashion shoot. Yeah. I forgot about it. More street photography, this more. The lighting is more. This is also on film. Ilford XP2. And then this was another film one that I just stopped on the side of the freeway somewhere and just took a long, light. There's people hanging out. Right, this a little bit more blurry. This was also on film. Yeah, film. Currently, I'm in this one. I used the Yashica G35 GSN. Right, I bought my film camera to the drift event. I used to go to drifting events. Yeah, so I became just the observer of the moment. Right, you just start seeing people people are looking at the car, the reflection. My photography started getting more advanced. Right, it's like this dimension, it's more multi-dimensional, more and more. Right, here's hanging the film in the restroom. And now we're getting to the, I think, stage where my photography is like peak artistry. Just everywhere, bring the camera, get the shot. And here's my sister's graduation coming up, I think. This was at the Taiko concert. I went to one concert from Taiko, and this was the moody of the film, like the grain is unmatched, the imperfection. There's something, I miss it a lot, but it's so much effort. And so I still kind of daydream about film photography from time to time because I love the whole process, yeah. Just every moment when I see it unfold, just click, click, click. Right, this composition unfolding. I always look at lines and see. There's my other cat. My sister took this one, Annie. Right, striking. Yeah, Siamese. Oh, here's the graduation. Yeah, just everyday life. And I did this heavily in 1 year. 2014 was where I just went all out, and it landed me a job as a wedding photographer. There's my sister, my mother in the background. Like priceless, you know what I mean? Priceless moment. The whole family. Me with a mustache. Then just more photography outside of the venue showing foreground, midground, background, contrast. They're just, I look exactly like my father in some photos because it is what it is, man. Right, here's outside, just capturing the vibe. Click. family photo on film. And then this is when I printed out, right? When I printed out my film onto the whatever. A salmon. Are you developing the prints? Yeah, I develop it, but not the prints. I actually did develop some prints, but I mainly upload them, so I didn't, and it made the process way longer, so I kind of didn't, do that as much. Thai outfits. I think this, in and out, let's see. Still in it, 2014 May. How long did it take to get to this level? Like, of film? Every day, every free time I had, I went out street photography, and right after I'm done, I develop it constantly. So I got really good at developing, because you kind of, I gave myself to the art. Yeah. This also on film, I think it's Nikon F4S. Super amazing camera. Another dope shot, more street vibe. Taking a photo of an old camera at the thrift store. More composition, right? Dimensional. Using the mirror. Amazing tool. And then this is guy this was not my friend, it was a random guy at the zoo, but I saw it was like the monkey looked sad and he looked happy, and it click. One of my favorite shots that I have, it just shows yin and yang, Yeah. So this is what I'm planning to do in Vietnam. Like, get crazy shots. Then the Thai dance teacher. Right. Another shot that I printed also. I went to the zoo and get some shots here. Hello, Raquel. Welcome. This one also would film. I think as I have more time, I'll probably return to doing film. But I don't know if I ever have this kind of time for the art again, because I got music now. Yeah. Rule of thirds. And then this little girl is loud for her. Click. My sister, Thai, That's the best family photo we got. And then here's 3 iPads. back when people carried around their iPads. Remember back in the days? They carried their iPad to do, like, nowadays you don't see this anymore. Remember that? Okay, thank you, Dizzy. Thank you so much. Thai culture. Downtown shots. This is the busiest corner in downtown, and is a corner store. So just from time, and that's my, at that time, that's my current camera collection. I still have I think I sold that super nice one. Still got 1, 2, and 3. This too, a toy camera. This too, this one. And this one, the texture is amazing. From film, this photo is why I love film. Just look at the texture on, like, it just, something unique that you just don't get on digital. You know, that depth of field, shallow depth of field, and yeah, and then when you print it, it's like incredible. This one is also film, I think, or let's see. Cameras with thermal printers. Oh, interesting. My sister. And my art gallery in my room started growing. Right. Follow your bliss was my theme at that time. Follow your bliss. 2014. More graduate. I started processing more photos. Oh, okay. Kia ora, welcome. And this is another collection. This is we went to Boston to go help with a temple. And this is like, this became a really, all the monks, it's all monks. Getting more digital, I think this is digital. More, oh, okay. More film in the restroom, processing. And this is the toy camera, the fish eye camera. And this is also film. Shallow depth of field. This one's digital. Then I got into color, y'all. Here's the color, Kodak Ektar 100. And you can see all my, like, that's all for color. So there's a lot involved in developing those bottles in the background. That's where you put the chemicals and do all the, yeah. Let's see. More scenery. We met up at a coffee. More black and white. I think we've seen this one. I re-edited this to make it look better. It was a bit dark, so I started editing a lot better. And that's a random banana. Random bike in front of the tattoo shop. This is also in Boston. Super moody. Super. There's somebody sitting up here. Monks going somewhere. Monks doing something. Monks walking somewhere in the forest. More color film arriving for exceptional skin tone. One of my favorite shots right here of the monks walking in the forest. Just so unique. Shallow depth of field. Yeah. Yes, there's something mystical about monks walking. It's like how Buddha was, you know. Monks usually, it's more, I guess it's more how we imagine monks are in forest. And here's some more. One of my favorite shots. This is my family friend in the Boston subway using Kodak Tri-X. This is a random baby of my friend's baby. One of my favorite shots. I don't know, it just something. I don't live around water. It's just people were swimming, and it was like summer in Boston, near the Boston Harbor. Something, and the dogs there. So it tells a good story. I think that's why I like it. There's a lot in it. Yeah, because I had a lot of time in Boston, so I just like, all right, let me give the best of the best photos that I can. And then back to the car scene a bit more. Dope cars. When I see it, I take it. More film, the subway. And then this is in front of the Bell Tower in Boston. Freedom. I just thought it was unique. You know, I'm obsessed. Whenever I give myself to something, I give myself to, and so I grow really fast. Yeah. And there's just a story, right? You're like, whoa, they took. It just unique. More of the harbor. People hanging out in front of the skate shop. More of the temple from Boston. Skylines, oh yeah. It's like, wow, humanity, right? It's modern humanity. A lady giving them some money to the monk. Some show on Kon. More random shots from the street. Hipster bike, you know. Oh yeah, here's the first color shot. Whoa. Yeah, this is the first color. Wow, that's the first color shot I posted with Kodak. Let me see. Follow your bliss. Oh yeah, here comes the color, y'all. This is color film. So good. Especially with the retro car, so it just matches the mood. This is Kodak Portra 160. And then I did some more digital shots for my friend. Their name was Sons of Blackwater. It's a heavy metal band. One of my favorite automotive shots ever. It's just perfect. Then I joined the group. Yeah, I eventually joined the group. More proper garage. See? Another color film, Kodak Portra 160. This also moody shot. Let's see here, this more color film, cars. This also color film. This is the I-10 freeway, the 24-lane highway. 12 on each side. And this is around my neighborhood. I just started walking randomly and I think this is digital. Editing film. There's the film, right? That's computer, that's the actual photo. More vibes from the street, more warm, analog tone. And we saw this one already. I think I re-edited it to have more details. Oh, we saw it on my Flickr account. Right, yeah, we saw these. Lots of another amazing shot that captures like the culture, you know, it's like a cultural another amazing cultural shot from the car scene. Yeah. And here's the b-boy. I think, was this film? I don't think this was film. Yeah, this is digital. Then I got more involved with people, right? And dancers, where there's a lot of energy. And I went to concert. I think this was what? Something Wicked. I brought a film camera to a rave basically and tried to cap. It's very difficult to shoot film at a rave. Everything's so dark. But this I think was the best shot. Like, so moody, you know? Another, this is another from the rave. Oh, here's another one from the rave. Now we got color film. That's me trying to dress as Aladdin with sunglasses on. And my friends. Kodak Portra 400. Let's not look at that too long. Downtown. Back to downtown. Still 2014. I asked them for a photo. The rave, another shot from the rave scene. This is the first shot from Minil Park. I started going to Minil Park in 2014 because of artists, right? It was kind of more artist park, and this I think was the first shot ever. No, it wasn't. The black and white one was. The black and white one was. More downtown. Manil collection and rock. Yeah. Kodak. Continuing the art form. More culture, Thai culture. The drums right there, I spent years of my life playing those drums right there. Years, probably 10 years, drumming that. I don't know who that is. That's my father. I guess I was bored and had the film camera. The Thai temple, Thai culture. This was at the something. Oh, here's the color one from the rave. One, look at the colors, right? This is film, Kodak Portra 400. Amazing film. The mood, the smoke. That's like, you can't replicate that on digital. It's addicting. when you have access and skill, you're like, damn, what can I do more of this? Alright, and there's the color film. Looks just like that. More cars, and then we got the Kodak Ektar coming in, and this one is special. Let's see if it's shot. Oh, my first YouTube channel. That's when I started making videos, y'all. Like, that's when I first started talking in front of camera, 2014. Now it's 2026. So it's been a while. And that the theme is having an ego bad. That's and now I started doing darkroom printing. Like I start printing on film paper. Right. That's how you. But I stopped because I kept getting headaches, and it's bad for my health and all that. I didn't have good ventilation in the room that I was doing it at, so I eventually sold it off. Oh. More videos. Kodak Portra 160. And then there's my gallery up until a certain point in my room. I just surrounded myself with creativity, and eventually it like kind of unlocked. Classic photo of the water wall in Houston. More, right. I got a new printer that prints 12 by 18. Code is called what do you call it? Pixma Pro 100. More spirituality kicking in 2014. Doing what serves you. See the sign of spirituality just creeping in with the photography, taking me on another journey, the universe working, right? Doing what serves you. Right. Down the street. Now I started really pushing the boundaries of, I started doing more slow nighttime, dragging the film, making it more unique, ignoring the gossip. My coworkers, the monk in the rain, click, Kodak Ektar. Kodak Portra 160. One of my favorite shots, this one. It just... Finding your passion. 2015. January 1st, 2015. No, January 12th, 2015. Beating anxiety. Creeping in, like, wait, what the? More and more. My first quote from Thich Nhat Hanh, there is no death. When we look at the cloud in our perception, a cloud can disappear. The truth is that a cloud cannot die but changes form just like us. A cloud can turn into rain. Rain can become the snow, and the snow can flow into the ocean. It may be a cloud once again. Boom. Oh, looks like we reached a 4-hour limit on Insight Timer. We let them know. And if they like it, then they can come over. more digital friends. The gift of life, the present, is now. Boom, here we go. Creeping in. Where the majestic beard. This one is digital. Oh, I think this is when I start going to school for digital communication. College. Back to college again. Portraiture. Oh yeah, I took a portraiture class, so so I was just taking photos of anything and everything. Work. The dancing community. Looks like I took a break from film and started doing more like video editing. Some French fry on the ground. Oh, because I didn't have time. I went back to college. That's why I had time. I had more time for digital. And so I kind of left film to pursue. This is 2015. There's my mom, 2015. There's the class. We were learning butterfly light or something like that. Here comes the spirituality kicking in again. Photo editing. Some random girl at the school. Vinyl. And I took photos of my friends randomly while they were over at my house. Yeah. Oh, I went to a heavy metal concert and did some photography. Oh, then I start using a backdrop. Yeah, hair shot again. That dude just has good hair for the hair shot. Portraiture. My Daft Punk vinyl. Oh, product photography or something. Great album, by the way. Dang, 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 dang. My sister. I got A's in all my classes, by the way. My teacher took a photo of me. This is my teacher. Yeah, because it's just when you love it, you want to do good, you know. Of course, the classic broken, the honorary goofy shot. fixing stuff with my father at the restaurant. Another vinyl, dope album, A Tribe Called Quest. Then I started messing with infrared photography, which I absolutely love. Infrared. More fashion style photography. Yeah, so I dumped all this for the spiritual path, by the way, y'all. Then I found my style and portraiture. Spiritual stuff going off in the background. More Photoshop midterm. This was a midterm. More Photoshop. I got this one in my restroom right now. The Japanese Zen garden vibes. This is where the idea of Mystic Village come from, actually, if you look right here. Yeah, this photo was what triggered the name Mystic Village. So shout out to the actual beginning of the idea. Yeah. What was your... It was about what we're doing now. Another spiritual photo. More textured. And of course, the legend is born. Dun, dun, dun. Then I started doing more art. Yeah, art. Photoshops. More art, more Photoshop. Infrared photography. It makes the trees like that. Looks like it's winter, but it's actually full summer. And you can see the sky so well. Then I started doing more like sacred geometry, overlaying some shots. More fashion style photography. Portraiture. No, that was just Photoshop. Then I started getting into marbling. Marbling. Oh, thank you, Brother Snipe. Thank you so much. That is MSG. My aura photography. That's one of my favorite things to do, actually, when it comes to like metaphysical fare. That dang aura photography is interesting. How long have you been doing photography? Freaking forever. Since I was a kid, really. Like elementary school. But realistically, probably since high school. No, since about high school. Then I went to school for it too. Yeah. I got my sister to be in so many of my shots. Photo editing, pop and lockers, right? Boom. Breakdance scene. Then I really start getting into, this is when I started working as a wedding videographer. Then I start messing with sacred geometry art. I still have some of this art on my wall actually. I give this one to Sister Shirley. Yeah. So I just was constantly developing something, never stop, Then I started another channel for creativity and art, where I videograph my friend. Oh, here's the spiritual. Today, as I look at bird baths in the puddle in the front of my house contemplating, do you ever wonder why birds fly? Why squirrels climb the tree and why humans walk? Getting into the contemplative 2015 right now. Everything seems to be here not to only survive but to thrive. We move forward because we are here to live. We don't live thinking about our last breath, but to appreciate every breath we take in. Love and live. That is the soul. More photography. And I think that is, let me see if there's anything else interesting. More videos. It's like, I guess I'll show y'all some videos, because it's the entertainment part. Videos started getting popular. My cat. Here's some b-boys, and they were very good. Yeah, this guy was very crumpers. Oh yeah, when I sang in front of the crowd redemption song at Unity when I went to Unity. And oh, I want to share with you some graphic design stuff that... Here's my graphic design. Right? You make graphic from... Everything was all spiritual. Every single thing. There's where the different phases of Thanet. There's when I was super miserable over here. Became more humble. Or b-boy. The wedding venues. Crumpers. Practicing. Anything else? Yeah, and now we'll end with this one. Everyone's seen this one, so. The spiritual. And that's when I kind of just became... Yeah. Oh, here's eventually 2 years later, here's my wall. Completely filled. Remember right? Like, whoa. And so imagine waking up to that every day. So that's why you gotta surround yourself with the things that inspire you on a daily basis. And then I stopped posting on it. I dumped it. I dumped the channel in 2016. I deleted the channel in 2016. And then it didn't delete. So that's why I can share with y'all today. Yeah, it didn't delete for whatever reason. Because I kind of left my photography channel. I wanted to change, focus more on spirituality. Yeah. So now you at least get to see... I get to share with you... Like, I tried it. Photography, it's thick for a while, but it wasn't meant to stay. Right? If it's not meant for you, you're not gonna follow it. Right? And you can see how much... Oh, you deleted your creative agency website of 20... Yeah, because I didn't resonate with being a photographer. I was more than just photographer. And for me to be more, I had to ditch that identity that was limiting me from my true vision and goal in life as a spiritual teacher. Which, if I ended that in 2016, yeah, so 10 years ago, I dumped that to pursue more. But you saw be more curious. The signs started 2014, the glimpses. But before that, so that's why it's good to record yourself from time to time, so you can go back and see that you've come a long way, and you can get to share with your brother, sister one of these days. Right? 'Cause it didn't just happen by accident. It's all hard work, really, right? Like the designing stuff, lighting, videography, photography, music. I started doing music in like 2018. So if you start today, you could get amazing at many things. What is your dream? You gotta ask yourself, what are you willing to develop? What are you willing to stand on business with? What are you willing to like wake up and say, let me do that again? That's why I was willing to figure out everything, the IT work, how to grow on social media. I thought it was like a Loch Ness monster growing on social media. Right? It's like very difficult. But when you just don't give up, the universe goes, which has led us to the end of the stream today. We gotta ring a bell for that time portal we just went through. And I think I've shown it from time to time. I just thought today was a bit more quieter. Gotta inspire the inner circle. We all start somewhere. Making quotes online, where do we now go now? It's like empty. Yeah, right. You don't have to leave, but you gotta get the hell out. It's like, oh shoot. Oh, sounds of Pangea might be on. Here we go, breathing in. Love your damn self, por favor. Mango gang, mango gang, mango gang. Check out my album, Blue Moon, and my new song, The Mango Gang Anthem. If you haven't already, make you start doing all type of... You're a jerk. Oh, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you, everybody. Peaceful stream today. Thank you, Not Turtle Soup, Christy D, Manuel, Dumont. Oh yeah, tomorrow is Unity. So I won't be streaming earlier, but we'll be streaming at Unity at 7 p.m. Gracias a todos. Por favor, please love your damn self. Por favor.